Today may be a bit of a shorter stream. I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to see when we're actually in the houses. This is, of course, a continuation, as all of you have guessed, of the Housefolio showcases. And there were a number of houses that I didn't get to cover in my first round. And those of you who stuck out with me on that wonderful evening know that we've gone for 5+ hours, and that is quite a long time to cover all. So you'll forgive me if I can't get all the wonderful entries in one stream. So today there will be a number of wonderful, special, beautiful, glorious, magical, and mysterious beings that all the glorious designers and creators have come up with in their beautiful homes and in their beautiful builds. There are a number of screenshots that I will show, and that is also where we are going to start this stream. And the first screenshot is by Kids on Dark. Let me swap to my little slideshow for all of you to enjoy. This one is by Kids on Dark. And there's a little thing that I can read for you there that I thought was really sweet and special and glorious. And of course, all you know that the February theme of the Housefolio was dragons. And so here we have one of the beautiful dragons. This one is in a temporarily closed home by Kids on Dark, as mentioned before. But I'm allowed to show this wonderful screenshot of that glorious creation. And the title reads Tiny Steampunk Town. Dwemer, ice, and dragon. This town flourished. But something went wrong when trying to improve the mechanisms using ancient dark magic. So there we have it. What a beautiful creature. What a glorious dragon. So colorful. So beautiful. I really love how many-faceted this dragon is. How elegant and how colorful and very genius use of furnishings there are. So it's really something else, something wonderful, something very special. And of course, I hope all of you will enjoy gazing upon it, looking at it, imagining how this might have been built, what furnishings might have been used. It's just, oh, good evening there. So, good evening, yeah. Suri, how you doing? Also, welcome back. Look at this dragon. Just faraway flags. Yes, yes. but so many others. Hello there, Dred. Welcome, welcome. I just I just love the colors. It's so exuberant and brilliant and shimmering. Yeah, isn't it glorious? I just really love every single thing about it. Kids on Dark has really done a glorious job there. And everything sparkles so much. The lighting also looks really, outstanding. But then I've shown a number of builds by Kids on Dark by now, and they're all, you know, jaw-dropping sometimes. So it's no surprise that this dragon just looks so magnificent, brilliantly magnificent even. It's so pretty. Um, yeah, of course, closed home, so can't visit. That's why we have screenshots. And I shall show you the next one. This one is by Chititara. It's a baby dragon. Oh, so sweet, isn't it? You would just want to go and hug them, tickle a little bit the little chinny chin. It's seriously adorable indeed. So Chititara made this one, and it's also only screenshots available for this one. It's so cute. Suri, housing is a real end game. That is where a lot of people find their gold dwindles into or is being sunk into. But isn't it sweet? I just really love this one. It's so darling. You know, um, people on another Discord would say, well, start selling. Get rich soon. Just have to find out what to sell and where and when. Me too, Sui. Um, though I know someone who would say there's only do, no try. It's so beautiful. I also really love how this one is peeking out from somewhere or peeking into somewhere, and how it's nestled in there, little bit hidden away, peeking out, gazing upon us. Curious, maybe? It's very sweet. Really love the environment around it too. It's very homogeneous and elegant. And it's also, it just shows again what you can create with furnishings and how you can apply them, like in what way and what you can do, turn them this way, that way, and from which perspective will you get the best view, all those things. So it's something that I find really fascinating. Just truly sweet and beautiful. They have another one by Chititara. This one. All the information that I have on this one is another goofy looking dragon. It's also really sweet and so elegant. Long neck, beautiful colors there, glorious choices. very plastic as well. We do have a bit of wings going on there too. Slightly, the mouth is open, ajar, maybe ready to spit some fire. I don't know. Also, very sweet eyes. Very, very boopable snoot for me. Would certainly go there and go, boop, you so cute. I want to take you home. Also, really nice scenery, and it is standing out from the background. Very darling. And I have another one by Chititara. This one. And the title reads Fire Dragon. So, all kinds of dragons, all from Chititara, all of them glorious, all of them very beautiful. And here also, I really love that this one is peeking around a corner. Also, the use of furnishings is just so brilliant. Really, really elegant, and it is such a nice sculpturing job. I also really love that there is actually fire there. Also stands out from the background, of course. Good evening there, Toad. Welcome, welcome. You have walked into the slideshow of beautiful screenshots that I'm allowed to show tonight. This is a fire dragon created by, yes, by Chititara. Hello and welcome to you too. Arn Saxa, I do hope I'm not butchering your name. If I am, then please forgive me or correct me in a message. It's yeah, it's really, really sweet. But Toad, maybe you want to see them. Maybe you want to see them again, the other ones. Oh, thank you so much. This one is a goofy dragon. This one I thought has a very boopable snoot. Can go boop. Yeah, me too. But you can show me any dragon and I will say that. Sweet. Probably really any creature because it's very hard not to love everything there is beneath the sun. Bad dragon? No such thing as bad dragon. And Toad, baby dragon. Look at him. Sometimes I'm thinking that you guys say these things just to get me giggling because I don't know. You're killing me just a little bit. Also, Toad, this one was the first, and it's by Kitsune Dark. How do you know what you guys are thinking? Nothing like starting off a stream with a bunch of giggles. Everything good. Hope all of you have giggled along. Yes, I was showing these beautiful, wonderful dragons, Kitsundak and Chititara so far. And I have another dragon for you. This one is by Nigel. Yeah, this one is also so pretty. But yeah, in Chititara's Fire Dragon, the fire was really awesome. Yeah, this one is truly impressive and magnificent even. As mentioned, this one is by Nigel. The screenshot is here made by Hayden the Black Cat. That should be mentioned, but this, of course, is by Nigel. And truly superb. Yeah, looks really also like there's a lot of sculpturing going on with this one, like a lot of, normally I would say landscaping, but in this case, it's certainly more sculpturing, and particularly with the use of furnishings in the tail and along the spine. And then you see glorious glowing eyes and horns and the reddish light or reddish hue close to the chest and up on the horns, and of course part of the neck. Just really impressive. And of course there's a hint of fire there too. And of course there's a teeny tiny little, well, person. Might have been just turned to ash or about to fall to pieces after their run in with this dragon. Oh, hey there, Hikate. Welcome. This one is just, I've been looking at this screenshot for a while. I was like, wow, this is so brilliant. So stunningly brilliant and so huge. So big. Really looks also very powerful, the hind legs and the front. Seriously. Powerful being. Also really nice lighting around the scenery there as well. And it does stand out ever so slightly from the background, of course. I mean, we are looking at one of those beautiful caverns, if I'm not mistaken. This looks to me very much it looks to me like the Frostwald Chasm. Looks to me very much like the Frostwald Chasm, and at least with the beautiful icicles and the Dwemery architecture in the back. I mean, I could be mistaken here, but it looks to me very much like the Frostwald Chasm that this is located in. It's really pretty. Niger has done a really superb and fantastic job. Really glorious, beautiful dragon. I do have two more dragons for you in screenshots. And here we have one. More dragons! Yes, more dragons. And this one is by My Dragon Blood. Let me check if there is a little bit of a description. Also, no description there, but it's made by My Dragon Blood. It's also PCEU and looks more like a sculpture, this one. Oh, Hikata, that's all right. Don't worry. Won't hold it against you. Yeah, this one very much a sculpture, or looks to me like a little sculpture, and maybe some of you can imagine, or to me looks a little bit like an imagination of House of the Dragon. Yeah, truly. And I mean, you do see the little tail down beneath, of course, but yeah, it's a perfect circle. Also, really love the contrast with the green. I'm and the back, of course, the backdrop is also quite nice there. Really love that. Oh, hey, hello, Super Kitty. Welcome, welcome. So good to see you. Yes, these all look so amazing, and these are just screenshots. it's it's. I have more for you, not just screenshots. And there are a number of designers on my nifty little list, and I can tell you already these are pros, masters really, at their craft. I really find it very admirable how they go about sculpturing and creating creatures and beings, and also surround them in glorious builds. It's just truly wonderful. It's a very pretty dragon. Very, yeah, it's not exactly symmetrical, but still there's a geometric element to it. And also looks very much like it flows. Truly impressive. So this one was by My Dragon Blood. And the last screenshot dragon for you is this one. Tis by Xiaomonia. I have shown in the last stream a build by them already. That one was more Asian themed. Here we have glorious, menacing dragon climbing forth from the dark, reaching, ready to push us. It's also clever use of furnishing here, creating this sculpture. Check if there is more for you. Yes, we do have a title here. Yeah, tentacles. Kshabunya has titled this one Awakening the Dead Dragon. So a little bit of necromancy going on here. So probably tentacles are kind of apt with this. Would also explain the skull or the features of the dragon being more a skull. Yeah, I think so too, Suri. Also, again, a wonderful contrast. I really like that some designers go with complementary contrasts. Um, they do help specific designs stand out more, and you can really accentuate with that. Of course, you don't have to go for primal contrasts like these, but certainly is something that I personally find a smart idea. And in this case, it's just also layered, right? So you're not overwhelmed with just one. I shall have you gaze at this for a moment in a little slideshow while I make sure to remind you all that this is, of course, for the Housefolio and their themed showcase of the months of January and February of this year. And you can find all about the Housefolio here. If you're not already there, join. You will be warmly welcomed by all the wonderful designers there, and I'm sure you'll find inspiration in every which way you can imagine. It's really a vast library, if you will, of so many glorious, inventive designers. It's really mesmerizing just looking at a number of those designer pages. Really stands out. Also, gentle reminder for all of you, this month's showcase is themed Druid. So if you want to enter there, if you want to participate in the Druidic March, then you can, of course, participate. Of course, for that, you would have to join the Discord. Again, this one, the last one was by Chamonia. And then we had, this one is by My Dragon Blood. Truly beautiful creations, very unique, all in their own right. And now I shall take us back. Ooh, maybe without the map. So the first house I'm going to visit with you guys today is also by Kitsundark. It is a Hall of the Lunar Champion. And there is a little bit of a title, and I shall read it to you. Small Nern. The life of mortals is fleeting, and this world is insignificant compared to the power of the Daedra and divines. And I shall take us there. I hope all of you are comfortable with maybe a tea, coffee, wine, beer, energy drink, water, and maybe a few snacks. And of course, I hope all of you are comfortable. Ah, oh, look. We are, of course, all of you know, in a 700 slot home. Here, all of the 700 slots have been used. Ah, gods and worship in Tamriel, everybody. Well, we have heard the theme, of course, and that shall be a clue for us. Entree is very vanilla, besides, of course, this wonderful compendium and maybe something to hint at what awaits. A little bit of lighting here. Oh, more. Oh, look. Oh. Oh. Abyssum hameos moros. Fragmente. Wonderful. Do we have here? That of void. More hints, everybody. More hints. What is Kitzendark telling us? Oh, dragon god and missing god. Ooh. So, of course, just the Hall of the Colossus is open or is being used here. All 700 slots used, or almost all 700 slots used in there. Oh, wow. Oh, look! Can you see it? Ah. Can you see the mane floating? Wavy hair. Very wavy hair. Very pretty and shiny and glorious eyes too. Of course. I mean, I don't know. We can ask Kids on Dark. L'Oreal, because you're worth it. I mean, maybe it's also an ancient. Oh, look, there's a book here. Oh, the Lunar Lorcan. Oh, more little hints everywhere. But look. Look. I really love what they did here. Oh, ooh, more dragons. Oh, little dragon. Up there. Are you the baby? Is this the mama? Oh. This is very, very interesting. This is a very, very large part of this particular home. Yes, it is. That's what I was going on about. Sorry, look. It's miniature. So, and remember, title was Small Nern. So this is very clever use of furnishings here, really an intelligent use too. We do see a few very nice layering jobs here already. We do see a little bridge there, little houses, palm trees, gloriously lit all around. It's wonderful, those doors there, utilizing them as illumination. And a little waterfall there in the distance. You know, can go closer. Oh, I love this. It's a very nice choice for the music as well. But just look. You know, creating a little miniature is not easy to do. I've seen a few miniatures where, well, there were a number. Oh, look here. Very nice use for figurines there, and also really nice use for all the furnishings here. What a nice layering job. Look at how the little flowers peek out from beneath. Just is so, so beautiful. And this is really not easy to do. You do have to... Can I jump here? You do have to know what you're doing. Oh. This one seems to be on a little rampage. Did they do something to your nest? Just look. Oh, you're so glorious. Very smart choices here. Very elegant. Very creative in the use of the furnishings to create this very homogeneous, elegant look. And there's something going on in the story, right? Which is, there's also, I mean, I did say there's a waterfall. Really nice sculpturing job here, creating this beautiful home. I'm so sorry, Kitson Dark. I'm jumping around in your village, in your miniature small Nern, maybe helping the dragon in its destructive path. You know, maybe, I mean, we do dragon cuddling every Tuesday, and this is maybe where the people have not been prevailed and shooed away the dragon. Oh, you're such an ill-behaved creature, you. And so much of the plot has been blocked off. So there's a lot of landscaping that is going on here, obscuring a huge part, because I mean the Hall of the Colossus is very large, and I've shown it also for the Housefolio in my last stream. They did meander about how you can build down towards the water, and how it's a very, very large plot, and how sometimes it's very smart that the designers decide, you know what, I want to create something special. I have a vision. And then they start layering, building, telling their story here. Beautiful water features, really, all around. So, so special. Can I boop your snoot? Maybe here? Yeah, this is a very familiar look to me. Boop! Wonderful. Really superb. Very genius use of furnishings here. Yes, boop! You would do the same, I'm sure. Just look, everybody. Just remind yourself of how large this particular part is, and just notice the boulders here taking away a lot of the parts, you know, of the rim of the Hall of the Colossus here. So layering and layering here. So adding some of the existing foliage and adding more foliage here. to create this stunning, very stunning look. Also there, nice complementary contrasts with the red and green vines surrounding the entree, and the entree also has changed considerably. And then of course we are looking at beautiful miniature town, miniature version of Nern. Very nice choice here with the cherries and a nice layering job with other foliage. And of course all the boulders here. I really love this. So I do hope the time of day is correct, but I'm quite certain that it must be correct. Also here, look. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, maybe I should jump onto this one. Ooh. Like this. So elegant. Very smart choices with the furnishings. It's a really nice addition here and there with wonderful flowers, accentuating little details. Very, very elegant. Very stunning. Ooh. Oh, look. Oh, look what awaits there, everybody. What awaits there? Oh, what you doing? Oh. Oh, I love this so much. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look. I shouldn't be surprised, but then I am surprised and mesmerized and very happy and elated by this beautiful use of furnishings and the creations here. Again, we are looking at a miniature version of Nern, parts of Nern, that is. Truly special. Oh, and we have a book here. Acts of honoring, everybody. We missed something here. Do want to make sure I'm not missing anything. I do know we have seen a book here, and I have said what it was. I feel like I'm in a story. Kids in Dark is telling us something. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream. Cooper, I hope you're having a good time with us. Enjoying these marvelous, glorious builds of the Housefolio. We are in Small Nern, and this is a creation by Kitsun Dark, a design, marvelous one. Oh, look, just look. So beautiful. Again, really nice use there with the water features, adding them here and there. And it's so homogeneous. I hope you can see the layering job that has gone on here with the water lilies. Yes, it's always a good day to look at beautiful houses. Yes, that is true. I think so too. Sometimes I feel like there's not enough time to show them all, to do justice by them. And I do want to spend all the time here meandering about, showing you. I do hope you've seen the glorious dragon here. I have to show it one more time. I'm so... Look. In its, well, destructive path on Nern. Small Nern, that is. It is amazing, isn't it? Truly amazing. So just the landscaping job is so brilliant. We are in the Hall of the Lunar Champion in the Hall of Colossus. So I'm sure all of you know how large that part of the house is. And making choices to create a miniature or a small Nern, a version of Nern, that could resemble parts of Nern that we all know because, you know, questing and stuff. And then designing something like this and sculpturing a beautiful dragon that looks very alive, that isn't a pet. It's really superb. So this was the theme. So dragons were the theme for the February of 2024 of the Housefolio. And I have covered January, but there's a little treat for you in store later. It's just fantastic. I mean, this is the second time that I'm covering this showcases because I kind of ran out of time. My first one, I also really love the reimagination here of the entrée, and just the color choices are so superb. And then you're led here and you meander about and you find another book, Acts of Honoring. And we are in another part of Nern. Small Nern. Yeah, it is. I just said that. Hall of the Lunar Champion, and we are in the Hall of the Colossus. So if you've never been there, go have a look at it in its vanilla form, and you'll understand just how much of a sculpturing and landscaping job this is. It's marvelous, really. I mean, I'm sure you've seen a number of halls of the Lunar Champion, because of course it's a little bit of a free house, so long as you can manage to quest through everything. Oh, just look. There, we have another creature looking at us menacingly. Oopsie, and a few things might have happened. What a stunning layering job here. All around, really. Oh, a little bridge across the water. It's really, really stunning. Just so wonderful to see what designers are capable of doing, how much imagination, how much creative energy potential is there with all those wonderful designers. Look. It's a bit haunting here, and maybe we are going into the darker part of Nern. Really superb layering job. So elegant. Oh, there. I'm jumping around in the little Nern. Ah, oopsie. kind of jumped too far. But I'm sure you all saw that there's something there. Also, this is a different kind of being with very long, menacing jaws, really. Looks like a snake to me, coiling along here. Maybe not a cobra, but maybe some form of snake. Are dragons snakes, or are they birds? To me, they're always birds, or most of the time. Those in Nern tend to have wings, so I keep thinking birdies. Then they behave like kittens. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, got wings. Since then, that's a bird. Must be, right? Must be a birdie. Does it have wings? So it must be a birdie. And I know that bats also have wings and are not so much birdies, but well, I really love this here. Also, the when you come through here and look at it, and you see the magnitude of that large snake there in the background coiling along, and imagining this is a tiny, small part of Nern, and it's at the mercy, if you will. This is very powerful imaginary. Also, the lighting here is really, really grand again. Really elegant. It's very nicely lit to evoke just the right atmosphere to this build. Oh, let's see where we are headed now, everybody. It's getting a bit darker. Looks more like a jungle now. Little bit of a mangrovey feel here. We in the jungle, everybody? Oh, look. Oh, look. Tentacles, everybody. I'm not sure why I'm whispering, but ooh. Oh, crystals, everybody. Wow. Oh, another book. Aha, yes. We have seen that one already. Abyssum Hermeus Morus. Another hint, maybe, for us to find. Ooh, few papers torn out, lying around here. Just checking, is there more detail? I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. You know, the designers take so much time creating this, thinking about it, coming up with the design, and then putting it into this reality. So I should also take my time looking at it, staring at it. I did see those wonderful green enchanted lights. Look, everybody. Ooh. Oh, look. Oh, wow. I'm not sure if you can see it already, but look. I'm very excited. Oh, oh, look. And of course, the view is obscured because we would otherwise be looking out off into the distance. And here we are. Bit of a wintry feel we can get here. Beautiful homes. Nicely decorated. Set in a beautiful scenery. Within the mountains, maybe. We have traversed everybody. Can I jump here? Thank you. Through different zones, different parts of Nern. Discovering them. So elegant. Such smart design too. I love this so much. This is so sweet. I love it. It is so beautiful. Oh, gonna have to jump here. Can I jump here? What a beautiful job. Glorious lighting here. Even superb lighting. Creating such an interesting, well, pagoda-like home or house. Very elegant. Nestled in the mountains. Accessible to a path, through a path. The lighting is so brilliant here. I love it. So wonderful. Oh, look! Little town. Very elegantly made. So glorious. So beautiful. So elegant. Really love just the landscaping part is already superb and brilliant, and you're on a journey in this build. But then Kitsunda kicks it up a notch and designs something special. I mean, look, there's even cornfields. Well, not corn, but barley, maybe. Oh, and this is a real little town. Look, everybody. So wonderful. With smart choices. Beautiful layering job in every which way possible, and then sparkling away with all those crystals, enchanted lights, protruding, lighting the scenery, a dramatic setting really. Just look, little Hemiosmora. Look, everybody. Hope it comes off good on screen. Bookshelves and knowledge in every which way possible, floating around, stacked also all around. Really, really superb job. Of course, here too. The one who knows encroaches disregard for the little ant-like beings. I shall remind you of what Kitsundak has written about this. The life of mortals is fleeting, and this world is insignificant compared to the power of the Daedra and divines. It's really, really elegantly made. Just look also, that is so well done to create the movement of the eyes and the living aspect of Hermeas Mora here. Could have also been an entry for ESO means Lovecraft. We've seen a lot of tentacles there. It's really, really divine. And the next one on my nifty little list is also Kitsundak. This is the Fogbreak Lighthouse. And we do have a title. The Bard and the Sea King. Maybe some of you remember this one. To me, this one was very special. Really loved everything about it. We do have a little description. It wasn't a good idea to make a deal with the Jar of the Sea. This one, y'all are in for a big treat. All thanks, of course, to the Housefolio. If you wanted to know about the Housefolio, you can use the command Housefolio and find out all about them. And here we are. Another huge plot, 700 slots again. This is a very special and darling. I mean, all of them are really special and darling and so gloriously made. This one too. This is the entree, of course, and if you've ever been here in a vanilla plot, then you will know that normally you would look out onto the sea and onto the ocean, and you'll be enjoying a beautiful view. This is also a very large island. Really love what Kitsundak did here. Look, everybody! Let me find this because I know this one. I have seen this one. I think it was for that magical feeling. I'm really sorry that I'm keeping you now waiting in suspense, but I know there's a little bit more to this one. It was a very, very large list, like 70 entries in total for that magical feeling. That was, of course, the very first competition that was created and hosted by the Real Endgame Discord community. And it was marvelous, stunning, and beautiful. And here we are. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Hmm. Kitsundak had too many houses. I remember this one. Where is this from? Let me think. If it's not that magical feeling, where was it then? Maybe here. Yeah. Um, it was for the Tamriel Holmes Folklore Contest of the wonderful guild Tamriel Holmes. Some of you know them. And there's a little bit more that I can read for you um, from that. It, it was really, really beautiful. Baba Yaga, Leshi, Rusalka, these and other characters of Slavic folklore are well known. Heroes fight monsters, but there are lesser known characters who get out of trouble with the help of talent and ingenuity. One of them is Sadko, an adventurer, a merchant, and just a musician. Our hero wanted to become richer and made a deal with the Sea King, but did not pay him proper respect. The Sea King was angry and dragged Sadko to the seabed. What is the story about? About the bard? About greed? About ingenuity? About courage? Or about everything at once? There are several versions of this tale, but Sadko usually returns home unharmed. Well, it's up to you to decide what happened to him, and I'll just try to show part of his adventure. I knew I saw it somewhere. It was really, really beautiful. Truly, truly wonderful. And here, Sadko arrives as an adventurer, and we do see the loot because we know this is a bard. Just look at all the detail here already. This is only the entree, but we are greeted with a huge landscaping job. And so much detail here already. You taking care of all those books? I hope you are. Can I poop your nose too? Oh, so sweet. It's a really, really glorious, beautiful landscaping job. It's just absolutely fantastic. Hello there, Lulu. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you here. Oh, also, if you want to use it, you can, of course, use the command Housefolio. Let me give it to you. There. So everybody, if you've not already joined, go join. Fancy? Well, you're very kind and sweet to say that. Yes, it is a great place to be. I've talked all about it. I've said that it is a vastness of creative energy that awaits everybody there. And I've just talked about the story here of Kitsun Dark's story. I've seen this one in the Tamriel Holmes competition, the folklore contest. It was, and I just read the little story that Kitsun Dark had provided. Is so, so wonderful. And of course, the beach is obscured, taken care of, and been redecorated. And our adventurer, bard, and merchant has apparently arrived here with a few friends. Really love the lighting here. Yeah, so much depth, so much depth, so much story, so much. I mean, there are already a number of questions that Kids on Dark gave us there in this wonderful competition. And everybody who can see it or who can visit can be their own, well, judge or can imagine themselves what it is. So I have shown, this is the second home I'm showing. I have shown 7 screenshots today. All dragons. It's going to be a very dragony stream today. I cannot get over this. This is so beautiful. Do you have a little friend here waiting for us? Maybe here the story continues. Here we are greeted. Another world. Beautiful in every which way. And we see up there the vessel, and moving along the vessel, we do see waves in the night sky with little stars ahead. And apparently we have sunk to the seabed alongside Satko, following along, or maybe it lies ahead of us on this marvelous adventure. Seeing this is so, so wonderful. And of course, you all are probably thinking, well, what does this have to do with Asian or dragons? You shall see. This is so detailed as well. Really love this. So, so beautiful. Wonderful use here for the statue, and of course, seems to be Satko with the lute. Nicely illuminated, very great lighting on that statue. And you can see here how much lighting matters, how it accentuates a statue and shows contours and adds to the plasticity of a statue. It's really something. Of course, the shop windows are so nicely and richly decorated. Very detailed and so shroomy. Everything's so shroomy here. I love shrooms. They are the bestest. Look at this wonderful use here also for a trophy. Just turn it around and create something interesting. On the back side, maybe it's a sign, you know. What a wonderful layering job. Layers and layers and layers of furnishings. Very nice use for these furnishings too. Beautiful display here. Apparently I can't jump it. More shrooms, soft, gentle lighting. Aha! And our little friend has another friend by their side. Are we going down now into the depths? Also want to show this one. So really nicely done. Apparently this is a patisserie or a boulangerie. Sweet rolls, everybody. Freshly baked bread. Beautiful lighting here as well. Just want to pen up and just show you how vast this is, how large, and what an extraordinary layering job this is. Decorating this making it look homogeneous, grown, like a town that maybe belongs into the Middle Ages. Yeah, absolutely does. Fantastic, really. Just, it's very subtle, right, Lulu? But it is on point and is just enough so that it draws the eye, or at least it drew mine. Also, the first time I was here. Yeah, it's just really wonderful. Very smart use. So again, the lighting in general in this home is very nicely done. It accentuates really well this homogeneous feel, the contours, and also the fact that towns in the Middle Ages have grown, right? You usually started with mortar and brick, then the upper floors tended to be wood, and they seem to be just added on top, of course. And so it seems here as well. Utilizing what you could get. I said we were on our path. Down, down, we shall go. I really love also how the scenery changed just already twice, right? From the entree, we have passed into a little scenery nicely lit from that reminds me at least of a little town in the Middle Ages. Tiny little shops, maybe living quarters up above. And now the scenery changes again, following along this cavey path. You can see up ahead. Look, everybody, just look. Remnants of the town here. Beautiful use of the furnishings and really nice lighting. Really accentuating the contours of the furnishings here and there, creating a very dramatic look. And here we see that maybe our hero Satko is being pulled down already to the seabed with his ship. Oh, look here. Ominous. Is that the Sea King maybe that Satko has made a deal with? Up above the entree. Very glorious, elegant lighting here. Beautiful, accentuating the contours of the landscaping drop, of the caviness of this place. It's really, really wonderful. Dilapidated buildings. Vessel apparently in turmoil. Catwell! Hold on! A storm is brewing, everybody. Dark clouds surrounding it. Every now and again, lightning strikes, illuminating the area. Huh? You okay there, Catwell? Can I jump in there? Hold on, Catwell! No, not really. Look at him. But then again, I fear that he often doesn't look very happy. I've shown a design by Cloud, one of our roses, of our rose members from the Rose Guild. And it was a tea house, and there Catwell was the cook, and had a few accidents apparently, hissing at the fire. No cat would. In fact, I know that the majority of cats would really try to undress or disrobe all of it, get rid of the pot on their head. Really, really love the scenery here. It's just, it's such a, to me, it's such a storytelling build, this one. In every which way possible. You are following along a path, following along a story that leads somewhere. And we shall find out where it leads. Every cat would. In fact, I don't know many cats that will continuously wear any kind of, artificial clothing that's not their fur. Even cats without fur would probably object a little bit. Yeah, it is based on the story of Sadko. That's why I keep referring to him. So let me find that really quickly. It was by Tamriel Holmes. Can read it to you once more. It was the folklore contest of last year. I think, was that November? I was very late covering this one, but Sorius kindly allowed me to go visit those that placed in this particular contest, and Kitsundak was one of them placing. And we have, the title is The Bard and the Sea King. So the Sea King there might be this one. And of course, we are following along the bard, which is Satko. I shall read it to you really quickly. Baba Yaga, Lishi, Rusalka, these and other characters of Slavic folklore are well known. Heroes fight monsters. But there are lesser known characters who get out of trouble with the help of talent and ingenuity. One of them is Sadko, an adventurer, a merchant, and just a musician. Our hero wanted to become richer and made a deal with the Sea King, but did not pay him proper respect. The Sea King was angry and dragged Sadko to the seabed. What is the story about? About the bard? About greed? About ingenuity? About courage? Or about everything at once? There are several versions of this tale, but Sadko usually returns home unharmed. Well, it's up to you to decide what happened to him, and I'll just try to show part of his adventure. So here we have Kitsundak taking us on a wonderful trip along this wonderful folklore. And we are at this beautiful stage, dramatic, dark, menacing. Glorious lighting here, by the way. I really love this. It's really fantastic. Our little friend awaits us. And deeper down into the dark, toward the seabed we go. Glorious landscaping job here. Everybody now prepare yourselves. There. I really love this. It's a real dragon. Yes. Very much so, and so alive. Nostrils flaring. Beautiful lighting here. Really, really glorious. So elegant and so vastly different. Of course, oh, little one, you got caught. Debris flowing around in the depths on the seabed. Here we have Satko in the grips down below. And this superb dragon gazing at us. The lighting is just, it has stunned me the first time. It will not stop stunning me. It's just so wonderfully done. So elegant. Oddly serene. Not menacing at all, at least not to me. Yes, Cooper, you should make one. Um, yeah, draw inspiration and start building. Also, gentle reminder, this month's theme for the showcase is Druidic. Make of that what you will. Hayden probably has a little bit more information on that in the relevant channel on the Housefolio, so refer to that, please. It's just, so beautiful. Yes, thank you. There, everybody can find all the necessary information. And I'm sure Lulu and Hayden and of course all the others will be happily welcoming people. Oh, wonderful, Lulu. That's very good to know. See, everybody, you can share your creations even there. Doesn't even have to, have to be that month's showcase. So do feel free. Um, that's not a problem. In my first stream, I've shown PS4 and A also as a screenshot and linked to a video of that beautiful build by Plague Raccoon. Also, I think that was PS4 and A. So NA or EU really doesn't matter. So you are welcome. There's no requirement to be part of any one of the guilds. I think it's also a potpourri of different guilds. Yeah. Similar to the real endgame. Also the real endgame, I do have a little bit of information for you. Let me get that for you. There you go. The real endgame also has a bunch of competitions, and there's a very special one up ahead, so do check it out as well. And again, it's really not restricted to guilds at all, which is really wonderful and nice. And it kind of, I thought when I saw this pop up last year, I was really happy to see this because this is a way for all the housing communities in the relevant guilds to have a common place or more common places to share and to grow together and to create something special, even more special than glorious bits like this one. So yeah, would encourage you to join there as well and feel right at home with us. Yeah, it's truly elegantly done, this one. I really also love the contrast. Like the backdrop of this one is so elegantly made. I mean, of course, if I get really close. Ah, jump, jump. Ooh, can I jump your tail? I can look at their nostrils now. I was just gonna show this beautiful slab, very nice and dark, and of course this colorful fiery dragon really stands out on this backdrop and really comes alive at a little bit of a distance, of course. Also, the singing wall is somewhere in here. Can hear it sing away. To see how far I can jump here. I'm on your tail. It's so beautiful. Mesmerizing and stunning. And we are truly on a journey. And there you can also see the vessel being pulled down through the rushes of the waves, pulled down to the seabed to have a little talk. With the Sea King. Really, really superb. I'm not sure if this one is... Oh, I can actually check if it is an open house. Yeah, it is open. So, those of you who want to come visit. Have a look around yourself. Be mesmerized and stunned and taken aback by the pure genius, the pure creative force that Kitsune Dark seems to embody. Look, everybody. With Satko there, in peril. What do you think? Will he survive? Will he make it home in due course? Really, really wonderful, this. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Ah, Elitai. This one I've also seen before. I really love that some of them reappear. I think this one was also for folklore. Let me find it. Maybe I can find it there too. Yeah. And there's only a title, Princess and the Dragon, for you. And oopsie. Uh-huh. That was a moon sugar meadow. And it was so wonderful. It's very darling. Also seemed like there was a story there. Not written down by this designer, but felt like to me that there is something of a story going on. I mean, there are many stories in folklore that involve princesses and dragons. And here we are. Wedding trellises sunk in here. Wonderful color choices, very complementary again, red and green, arching away, and we can see there beyond the archway, if I get a bit closer, a dragon! Spitting fire. Gloriously sculptured, this one. It's a wonderful statue here. Nice lighting on it as well. Elegant use of the foliage here of all the vines and shrubberies and trees. And here we have also a hedge worked into. Very nice idea. I don't know. So apparently Keldora is our stand-in princess here. And this dragon has come to steal her away, or has she asked the dragon to come by to pick her up? Because to me, she doesn't look very distressed. I don't know about you, but... And we do have a little village built here. Very elegant and homogeneous. That is a little bit on fire. Oh no! You know, you could have picked her up without setting things on fire. Really nice sculpturing job here. With the claws and a little bit of wings. Nice, big, fancy dragon head. Actually spitting fire. And setting things on fire too. It's a very nice touch. And of course there in the back we see farm animals in distress because of course mighty dragon here has come to steal away Keldora. Maybe for a prince to come and pick her up at some point. Or maybe this is the emancipated version, we don't know. Not had a chance to ask Elitai. Also really elegantly built, set into this town really. Yeah, that's what I mentioned. It's really a nice touch, you know. It's one thing to have a dragon spit fire, but another to actually have things being set on fire. It's just that's the extra mile, if you will. So really nice use also for the glow bugs, because could also be seen as a little bit of sparks, fiery sparks going off. Really, really elegant. But of course, I mean, very massive dragon. Also should mention we are in a 700 slot plot as previous, but the limit here hasn't been reached. But it's very, very close still. Not many slots left. It's also a nice landscaping job that took place here. And of course, the sculpturing along this massiveness of a dragon is really, really something else. Look. Oh, hello. Keldora. Are you okay? I mean, she does not look too distressed. You know, there's roofs on fire, farm animals in distress, and you're not distressed at all. Here, more things on fire. Houses. Dragon has been a bit angry. Scorched trees too. A little bit of scorched earth even. Look, everybody. What a grand creature. Not all that shiny, but it's still a massive being of a dragon. Maybe a bit similar to Nigel and their screenshot. If you remember from earlier when I showed the screenshots. Just massive, massive creature. But yeah, things have gotten scorched a little, singed, if you will. Things are on fire, and oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry, Boo. Things did not go so well for them. Oh, chicken. Little bit in distress. You know, technically, dragons are chickens. We have determined already they have wings. So they are birds. And technically, like, from a biological point of view, chickens are dinosaurs. But of course, dragons aren't dinosaurs, but even if they look sometimes a little bit or are imagined as looking like or similar to scaly creatures. What a huge, huge figure. Sculpture. Really dramatic also set in here. And yes, like I said, there is something of a story going on. Things set on fire. Oh, I'm sorry, Boo. Hopefully it was very fast for you. Of course, well, the animals are a little bit distressed. I would be too. So a large portion of this plot has been also blocked off. All of you probably know, but the Moon Sugar Meadows is one of those really, really large plots that often served as guild halls. Many of the 700 slot homes have served as such, but with one of the last updates, guild halls and the designers of them are at more liberty now. deciding where to go and how to decorate, how to create their own maybe themed version of their guild hall. It's really lovely that there is that freedom. And yes, because this is such a huge plot, similar as in Kitsune Dark's builds, it makes sense to block parts of or large parts of the house off if you want to create something stunning. I've said this also in previous streams that it's very hard to furnish a large plot without having it look empty. Even though you have like 700 items in there, it can still look empty. Mainly because of the vastness of some of the plots. And in that regard, many designers have said also on spotlights and specials with me here live on stream that they so wish ZOS would up a little bit the limit. Because all of you know, of course, that in housing, you are only limited by your imagination and the slot limit. So yes, here, large parts boarded off, and we have a castle. Hello, good evening, Noctis, and welcome to the stream. Yes, I've heard that number before, or 1,000. See, maybe we should say that more often on streams. Please, ZOS, if you're listening, listen to the housing community, just up the limit a little bit. There are even housing enthusiasts and aficionados and really passionate people here that are even willing to pay for it. Now I should play the ka-ching sound, but I don't have it, sorry. So you have to imagine it. Maybe that will sway them ultimately if we keep saying it often enough. Yeah, and here Elitai has of course built a castle because Princess, right, we have learned that the title is Princess and the Dragon. And princesses tend to not live in an ordinary farmhouse. Or do they? And so we do have a wonderful castle here, beautifully custom built, set along the wonderful lake and water feature. And here, oddly, things are calm, relaxed, and as if nothing were amiss. Just look at how vast and large this is. Very drastic change to the scenery previous to where we've entered into this beautiful abode. And of course, as I mentioned, parts blocked off, but there in the distance we see a vessel, maybe here a little bit of sheds connected to the fisheries maybe. And of course, all of you know that this entire plot, maybe I should open the map real quick. I usually don't do this, but here you go. And this entire plot can be used, but it's not. For obvious reasons. Similar to Kitsune Dark's decision to only use the Hall of the Colossus and the Hall of the Lunar Champion and the Fogbreak Lighthouse. We've not even seen the lighthouse itself, nor have we seen the cellars. And the ramparts up to the lighthouse there at all. We've just been down at the wonderful coastline of that little island. So many designers decide that, and to great effect. Really like the color choices here as well with the foliage. Really adds life and color specs to this. Nestles the castle in nicely. Nothing's wrong here, it seems. No princess got stolen. No dragon there that seems to burn the village. So again, we do see the wonderful Fargrave Bridge turned upside down over there. I love this house guest. He always seems lost. Phèdre, Map's not working for you, Always makes me giggle. Yeah. Wonderful, elegant color choices here, also lighting on the statue. Lends a bit of a dramatic atmosphere. And of course, a really nice touch are all the companions and the house guests, and of course the mount, the horse, in the entree that do liven up the plot, the story of this home. And here we are in the entree, in the throne room, really. Maybe these are the parents of the princess standing there waiting. Oh no! Where has our daughter gone to? Hello, good evening to you too, Aaron, and welcome to the stream. Really also like when designers decide, I'm gonna use. How are you doing? Everything fine with you? I really love when they use carpets to pose as tapestries, or very pretty home, isn't it? We are in the castle part of the home, and it's titled Princess and the Dragon. And you might wonder why if you've just tuned in. I shall show you in a bit when we're done looking at this glorious custom-built castle. Very nice color choices here. I always, this painting is to me always a bit much. Of course, in this gigantic, spacious hall, very arid hall too, it does fit. Wonderful lighting here as well, very gentle and elegant. Beautiful windows, of course, add to this. Just look how large. It's extra what? The painting? Oh, you think it's cute? Well, you know, I've seen it also turned around and the back being used, and sometimes just, you know, some of the frames standing out in a build. Of course, also very nice here, adding a few figurines. To maybe create a little bit of an entree to the otherwise very vast entree and throne room. Is this your daughter outside? The princess? Has she been whisked away by a dragon? Are you not worried? Maybe the dragon is an old friend of theirs. So wonderful view from here. Of course, the Moonsugar Meadows comes with a lot of nice features already, environmental features, of course. Water, a little bit of a beach, if you wish to incorporate this, and of course, nice backdrops, if you want to use them. Oh, and here we are apparently in the sitting room and maybe dining room. ESO Plus painting here and a large tapestry centerpiece. So very nice addition here with the shelves, with bookshelves there, adding a little bit of privacy. Also nice work with the curtains, layering them like this. Yeah, there are a lot of very nice builds. I mean, it's similar to the Cold Harvester real estate. If you empty the plot, you know, if you go in and it's all vanilla and you empty the plot, it's basically a blank canvas. And if you give an artist a blank canvas, they go wild. So I think that is why these two plots tend to be used a lot for something special. At least I have seen a lot of special builds in there. Also in the Cold Harvest real estate, you don't necessarily have to build onto the plot, really. You can also build above and below it. And I've seen a number of builds do just that, which is really, really something else. Yeah, and again, we are not even at 700. There are 8 slots left. No, even more. There's 18 slots left, so there is a bit room for them. They could even add more. Maybe, and this is also something that a lot of designers like to do. They hold off with some of the slots, you know, waiting for specific items, maybe to hit, you know, with the new updates or something like that. Some designers are really eager to get their hands on new furnishing plans and new furnishings and then add them. They have them already in mind when they build something special like this. More bookshelves, of course, and Kenarthi. Little niche here, elegantly illuminated. Ever so slightly only. Also nice contrasts everywhere. If you see this, we do have a little contrast here with red and blue in the Necrom carpet here and the red guard sofas, of course. And over here, similarly, not exactly blue, but pink and a little bit purple. And then the main color, of course, being a light blue and again red. Nice contrasts. Not too much in your face because, of course, purple and red are, if that makes sense, related. You do need blue to create purple. Do you like when designers do that? Maybe it's not so conscious, but I really appreciate when I see something like this. So I really like that they've built up there. And we do have a little dragon here as well. Little bit of a chapeau to dragons. More ESO plus paintings there. We do have Sanity's Edge there above. Another little sitting room. Elegant carpets. Softly lit. More bookshelves. Here we are in the bedroom. Very luxurious. Also really arid. I have said this before about this hall. Very nice to live by the water, letting in a fresh breeze while you are sleeping. It's nice and elegant here. Oh, can I jump? I'm sorry, I'm going to jump into your bed. Wonderful tapestry here. Comfortable bed, layered in. Very elegant and homogeneous. Looks really comfortable. Could certainly see myself curl in there, curl up in there with a book, reading something. And then, of course, you can look out here. Ooh! And you're down in the throne room again. Little nice addition here. And we are beneath a pergola on a little terrace with seating area close to a cascading waterfall. And it couldn't be more serene and relaxed, calm, peaceful, comfortable too. Wonderful custom build, really. Really good job. Gloriously lit. It's really not easy to pull all this off. In the limit, of course. And here we are, meandering about this path. Haha! Ernska, are you waiting for someone? Somebody to whisk away on your little horsey there. Here again, showing the castle. Really elegant. And somehow here the scenery changes ever so slightly, and we see a dragon head and its wings. Really nice work here with all the foliage and the addition of all the vines and the different trees and the shrubberies. Very nice color choices. They do stand out. Also nice choices for the windows. Really, really, really adds color popping out at you. Here too. Nice color choices again. Hedges, hugging little towers, tower bases that is. And layering on top nice red vines. And there we are. Oh no! A dragon, a fire-breathing dragon, is terrorizing the village. And apparently has stolen away Princess Keldora. Or maybe she's called him to pick her up. And they're off on an adventure. What a grand, magnificent dragon this is. Yeah, of course. Must have been an accident, accidentally sneezed. But maybe they sneezed a few times on accident, and apparently a few unlucky souls got caught out by the hefty sneeze. Some were not so lucky. And the animals are a little bit distressed. Oh, calm now. Relax. It will all be all right. Little bit of a singed tree here. Just a little bit. Just look. Magnificent. Wonderful scenery too. And as I said, I feel like there's a story here. We don't know it, but there is some kind of story here. Maybe y'all can come up with a story for it. And I shall have a look where we will go next. Ah. And the next one on my nifty little list is by Sorries, of course. And it is a sea veil spire. Maybe she has something more here for us. Creatures and mythic beasts. All right. I've not seen this one before by Sorries. Coral Atoll, it says too. Another 700 slot plot. I think feels like all of the plots. Yes. I think all of the plots are 700 slot plots tonight. Hall of the Lunar Champion, Fogbreak Lighthouse, Moonsugar Meadow. So far, all of these are 700 slot plot. And the Seavale Spire is, of course, too a 700 slot plot. This is very interesting. Apparently, if you want to create glorious dragons and tell a story, you need a large plot. We are at 699 slots, so just one little last slot that's not been used. Here we are following the path, the original path that is. Oh, something has happened here. This ship seemed to have marooned. I'm sure all of you know that in this plot you can also build really far into the water. Just here, without going into the depths of the Seavale Spire. And there are a number of designers who have made use of the fact that this is, again, a very vast plot and have built something truly stunning. And we have seen one Seavale Spire in the Asian-themed showcase of the Housefolio last time. By the way, I will get to creating clips to all of the houses that I've shown today and last time when I find some time to do it. I usually do this, and of course every single stream will be highlighted, so it shall be there indefinitely on my channel if you want to refer back to it. And yeah, you see that Soris has decided not to use all that much here on the surface, but is hinting at something here. Apparently, a ship has marooned. I shall have a look. Also this part, not all that changed. Very vanilla. Oh. Oh, wow. Can you see it there off in the distance? Oh. Oh, sorry. I can feel it already calling over there in the distance. Very tantalizing. But I do make sure that we are not missing anything. So I do check in the rooms if there's anything. I'm quite certain that there's nothing here, but I still have to look. And also, it's a good opportunity for you to see how vast, how large this plot is. And this is, of course, why these plots used to be guild halls with all the vast caverns and spaces to house all the glorious crafting stations that are a thing of the past. Maybe some of you have rejoiced about that. And of course, you do need even floors to just make sure that you can place target dummies and people can go and pass on them. So as we can see, is fairly bereft, left cavernous halls, echoing softly. You do hear the music there. Shall have a look over on the other side, whether Soris has put anything there for us to discover or not. Yeah, seems also very bereft and vanilla. Very much like you would find the home if you've traveled to it. Maroon ships down on the seabed, corals and fishes. The only thing that I really don't like so much is that those windows, they could have just, left that effect off. Oh well, can't have everything in a fish tank, right? So this means that a very large portion of the house has not been used. Not been used at all. We have a little lingering, well, light here. You're guiding us somewhere, maybe? Beautiful lighting here. Glorious. Really, really glorious. And there, hope you can see this in the distance. Ah. Oh, wow. Oh, sorry. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look. Ah. Oh, it's my pleasure, Lulu, and also thank you for stopping by, and I hope you had some fun. Again, I will put up highlights and clips to all the houses as per usual. They will be in a collection under Housefolio. So themed showcase January and February. That's what it will be. Very, very welcome. It's my pleasure, really. Also, see you next time. It's really, oh my goodness, this is also so elaborate. Also, what a layering job here. Stunning layering job. And oh my goodness. Oh, wonderful vines there, and nice work with the foliage. Great color choices, blues and whites and green. They work for sure. Beautiful vampiric lights as well. Powerful lighting, that is. Ah, and we are in a miniature village, it seems. Oh, and very, very Asian. I've said this in a few houses that I've seen this plant in. I think it is the closest thing to a bonsai, or that can resemble a bonsai in an Asian inspired build. Oh, I love this so much. Just look at the scenery, at this glorious custom build there, this little being encroaching, creeping in here under the sea. Very nice job here, sorries. It's really elegant. Yeah, yeah. And see, that's why we get to look at the marvels, the that spring forth from minds like Sorry's, for instance, or other designers. Um, they can help us imagine a little bit more, see what is possible, what will work. Glorious lighting. Yeah, also very nice choices with the color contrasts there with this wonderful Japanese maple and then green foliage beneath, shrubberies, that is, hedges. And again, these they seem to me like bonsais, or they could be seen as such. And the further we go, the more we see of this wonderful, magnificent sea serpent up ahead. Ooh, this is also quite nice. So also very Asian. Very nice lighting job here. Not just with the vampiric lights, but also the wedding lamps here. Glorious layering job as well. Truly superb. Great choices also. And the symmetry is very, very Japanese to me. Very exact, um, as it were. And of course, this seems to be, as I've already mentioned, a miniature town, or at least a smaller scale town beneath the sea. Oh, so want to go and, oh, can I go further back? Probably not, but here I can go further back. There. Wonderful, very elegant, warm, lit. And I really like this effect of cascading into more bluish hues. It's very elaborate lighting here. Very superb. So the contours and the buildings really stand out in this way. Yeah, it is really creative, and it's the second we've seen today. There are a number of designers who are really proficient at that and who have taken this to the next level. For instance, I have on my YouTube channel, or have I already released it? I'm not sure if I've released it already, but Microwave had a wonderful entry to One More Housing competition of last year that also he placed, or they placed with it, and it was terraforming on the smallest level, and it was in a in a cold harbor surreal estate. And when I entered, I had to giggle because it seemed so bereft of anything, yet it was at the limit. which is 700 slots. And the nearer you got to the design, the more you understood why. Because every single little detail was crammed in there, and it looked like, um, model trains, really. And it was so grand. It was so beautifully done. And I say grand, talking about something in miniature. I know, very oxymoronic, but it was it was really, really wonderful. I really loved it. Really stood out. It was really, really wonderful. It's also on my Twitch in the One More Housing competition collection. Fair warning, there are, I think, about 80 videos in total in there, because I clipped everything and I did a number of tours, because I'm not sure if you know, but for last year's One More Housing competition, there were a total of 400 entries that then got weeded down to 150, which seemed more manageable. It was amazing. And if you think about that, that's 400 people from both realms, from PCNA and PCEU, all participating in it. Yes, you can say that. It's crazy. I would say it's amazing, and just shows how much passion there is for housing. If you can get 400 people to enlist, if that makes sense, just very grand and awesome in every which way possible. And yeah, it was really something. And of course, it's a nasty job if you have to weed it down to 150, because you only have so much time, right, to do the judging tours. And then you have a bunch of streamers who all judged, who did their tours live on Twitch, as I did. And while you do this, you have to then go and judge, which is really hard. But I would do it over again every single time if people would ask me, because you get to see so much talent and so much genius and so much beauty. And so there are also so many different approaches to housing. Like, we've had a story build, or a bunch of story builds, in my opinion, already today. But then, of course, you have also builds that aren't really a story, but that are pictures, or that work along more the abstract. For instance, also in One More Housing, Wüben had an entry also here in the Sea Whale Spire, with a wonderful title, Art is in the Eye. And art was the basic theme that they worked around, and it was mind-blowing and changing, because they took art in ESO, using what ESO gives you to create sculptures, but also, of course, there were paintings that were used, but to create sculptures. And it really stood out. It was really something special. So many different approaches. And of course, then you have the housing that is pure utility in guild halls, right? So it's really something. And of course, I've heard also from other designers that they design houses that are mostly dueling arenas, which is very niche, right? But creating that is also not that easy. So very, very many different approaches. And you get to see this in competitions or showcases like ours today, kindly put forth by the Housefolio, courtesy of Lulu and Hayden the Black Cat, adding these wonderful themes and allowing us to have a look-see at those wonderful, beautiful creations of the designers that were kind enough to put forth their builds, their houses. And this is also just a wonderful little road, very elegant, so clean, very sleek. Also really love that she added a little bit of color pop here with those wonderful fabric that usually hang somewhere. A lot of people use them as a stand-in for towels. Really, really love that little detail. Oh, it's a nice idea to sink these in. More vampiric lights, amber. Oh, look. Look! What a wonderful snake she's built. Sorry's. I'm not sure if you've seen, but Sorry's has also had a wonderful build in the Tamriel Homes. Was it No, it was That Magical Feeling in the erstwhile Sanctuary, which was so sweet. It was really an homage to little beings like moths, butterflies, snails, fishies, and it was just glorious seeing what she used to create those beings. But I really, really adore this sculpturing and this approach to housing. So really like that there's a little bit of a harbor scenery here. Opposite on the other shore. Really, really wonderful, glorious lighting. Very, very elegant also here. Very imposing structure, even though it's a little bit downsized. Still imposing. Really elegant, very symmetric. Glorious backdrop and very good lighting on it. Really, really appreciate this. The play with the different colors. Warm, gentle lights. So the addition of different trees. Adding a little bit of a different vibe to this abode beneath the sea. Thank goodness I did not hit my head here. Little sea dragon here. Maybe an allusion to the sea dragon here to this one over there. Look, everybody. Oh, look! Wonderful miniature here. Really elegantly lit. And elegant lighting like this, very subtle, really makes the backdrop stand out really nicely. Adds contours to the sculptures. Oop, can I jump up here? That would be grand. Uh-oh. Okay. There we go. Wonderful idea. Really elegant. Smooth. Maybe a little bit of an illusion here. The dragon's head bursting forth. It's so glorious, is it not? So elegantly lit. It's very subtle, right? It's not in your face, and at the same time, it adds a little bit of extra. Look there, our little friend. Oh, look. I have a feeling this is all shrooms. Look, everybody. Oh, this is so exhilarating. Oh, and bit of the estate has been already gnawed a little bit away. Wonderful colors there also with the eyes. It's wonderful sea serpent. How many shrooms are these? How many shrooms are these? Sorry, have you bought all the shrooms? Have you gotten all of them? Wow! Just look at the sculpturing, everybody. Just look at it. It's so glorious, so elegant, so much movement in this. And of course, if you look at the vastness of all those shrooms, it becomes clear why we are at almost 700 slots in this build. My goodness. Jaws open, gnawing on a little tower piece. Part of this abode here, maybe, and we do see the tail slithering around, holding on to the other tower piece in a little death grip. Apparently, and you can see this here. It used to be here. Maybe things have been destroyed a little bit, taken. Really nice work. Just look. Truly superb, sorries. Will say I'm not all that surprised because I have seen Sorry's builds before, and such attention to detail and minutia to creating creatures and trying to be true to form. That is very impressive and very exact in other parts of the build, as we've seen in the more Japanese influenced little street and village that we see over there. Nestled along the shores on the bridge that moves across beneath the sea in a sea vale spire. The lighting here is already really, really superb. I really love it. The beautiful home. Would implore everybody to come visit. This is an open house through the EHT housing tool. And the next one on my nifty little list is again Sorry's with another build. And this one is titled Sleeping Beauty House. And I shall take us there. Please do come visit yourself. Send the designer's only kind messages, messages of appreciation. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There's a dragon. There's a dragon there. Wait a minute. I will have to make sure that I did catch everything. Uh-oh. I think I should go back for the other one, because I think I missed something there. So I'm sorry about this, everybody. There's something, a little something that I want you to see that is really important, that lurks there waiting for you. I will run a little bit faster because I know where it is. Yeah, it looks so spooky, the other one. I hope all of you will stay with me. It seems a bit spooky. I normally don't run. This is so different. There's something there that lurks beneath the shadows, down in the depths. I want you to see this. Of course, we have looked at this one. Now I shall turn around for you. Look. Can you see it? Waiting there in the depth. Beautiful, glorious dragon. Gloriously sculptured again, and that's looks to me also like a lot of shrooms. Not just a lot of shrooms, but so many shrooms, sorries. And the eyes are so magnificent. So stunning. And of course, this is beneath this wonderful bridge. There. Oh, it's so, so beautiful. Just look. And you see the nostrils there, wiggling about. And the tail beneath here. Hiding. Waiting. Perfectly lit too. Warm and gentle and soft bluish hues. Very smart. Very, very elegant. Yeah. Very clever art indeed. And as mentioned before, creating creatures and utilizing furnishings in this particular way and creating something that technically exists in ESO, but that doesn't exist in this way in ESO. That is so superb and so elegant. And it's just on another level, right? So it's something that is just art. And again, even more shrooms. I said earlier that I was suspecting that Thoris was acquiring all the shrooms, but now, but now I mean, here we already have so many shrooms used to create this magnificent tail, this magnificent sea serpent clutching the tower, gnawing away. And then you turn around, you look down, and you see that there lurks another magnificent creature, a magnificent dragon, nostrils flaring ever so gently. And more shrooms, more shrooms. Really, really elegant. So really smart use of, I think this is one of the mounted decors, that is the horns. You can see more of its body here. It meanders along, hides away. And you can't get to it, right? I can't go towards it, further towards it. So this is quite an elaborate build and quite difficult to do, to imagine that you can build this. That's one thing. And the other thing is then creating it and then sinking it into the sea veil spire beneath the bridge. It's just something else. I did not want to miss this one for you. I had a feeling that I missed something, but I did not second guess myself. But here you are with this magnificent dragon. Lurking, waiting for you to be discovered. And now again, I shall take you to another of Sori's builds in the Daggerfall Overlook. Denia Dolmen Manor. And it looked spooky. I do like when designers go for a bit of a darker, spooky theme. Oh, all those vines wiggling away. Wonderfully overgrown, mossy tree trunks. Wonderful lighting. There's a dragon there waiting. Lurking. Just look at those eyes. Oh, just look at them. So stunning. Very nice landscaping job that took place here. I'm sure all of you know what the Daggerfall Overlook usually looks like. Nice light sources here. A bit of greenish hue. Gently illuminating the trunks, highlighting the mossiness of the stones and the trunk. Adding a little bit of gnarliness too. Very nice choices with the trees here. Oh, this is a bit sinister, is it? Spooky. Oh. Please don't eat me. I only want to poop your nose. Oh, little addition here with a little with the little pets, adding them in. I do love that. So pretty. Little bats flying around. Technically birds, as we've earlier established. Really, really love the lighting here. I just can't get over this. This is so wonderfully done. Very nice color choices as well. I see something purple glowing up there. Can I actually go there? No. I can. Oh, wow. Oh, this is very spooky. Look at the lighting. Oh, this is dramatic. This is very dramatic. And just look at the textures that the lighting creates here. This is so wonderful. Little bats, you're so cute. Can I whoop your snoot? Mm. Oh. Very much blocked off, but I see light in there. Purple light. What's going on there? What do you guys think? Even more purplish hues glowing up there. Really love the lighting accentuating the balcony up there. Very large plot again. As I've mentioned, we are in only 700 slot houses today. My goodness, what a dragon. Looks a bit angry, this one. Why so angry? Hmm? Not enough cuddles, probably. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, such a sweet little one. Can I boop your nose? I'll be very, very gentle. I promise. Wonderful shroomies here as well. Wonderful lighting again, and that really adds to the scenery. Beautiful eye catcher. Oh. Oh, beautiful trees. Wonderful cherries are chosen here. And apparently we are leaving the darker, more sinister woods behind. I'm not sure. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go have a look at the actual entrance. Oh, look. Little bit overgrown, it seems, and a little bit on fire. Green fire this time. The magnificent dragon sculpture right above us, and oh my goodness, the wings. Just look at the wings. Glorious. Apparently, one sitting on top of this particular part of the original plot, and few things might have gotten in disarray here. Maybe this is also a bit abandoned. Look how it snakes around the building, claws onto it, spreads its wings. Ready for liftoff, maybe? I really love when designers decide to create a little bit of a story here, and the story seems to have done that. Yeah, the wings are just perfect, but the entire dragon is. Look, just how it snakes along the building, wings up there, claws here, holding on, ready for takeoff. And just the illumination is also so well done. I was saying that I really love when designers decide, I'm gonna make it look like it's a dilapidated building and it's abandoned and the sea or the shores have reclaimed it. Nature is trying to reclaim it. And this dragon is just here to help, reclaiming it, setting things on fire. And as much as creating something picture perfect in the sense that everything is rectangular and clean, it's also a bit difficult to create a place that looks abandoned, overgrown, left to its own devices. Yeah, it's a nice detail indeed. And of course, with a huge dragon, you would kind of expect something like this, right? So it's really huge, this dragon. So you would expect a little bit of a destruction going on. And maybe we are also looking at ashes instead, because I mean, things are on fire, trees burning, a little bit green. Then, of course, the vines are a little bit looking like it's an overgrown, abandoned place. And there's also a lot of vines there that have overgrown parts of the actual castle, the Daggerfall Overlook. I'm not sure if we can even enter. We'll see. Looks like we can. Yeah, we can. Oh. Oh, look, everybody. Also, see, and this looks not abandoned at all. Symmetric entrée. Nice use of the trellis. The wedding trellis, that is. Wonderful vines. Comfortable entrée that is waiting to receive visitors. Nice little couch here. Nice custom build. Very elegant. Also nice choices here with Telvanni shelves, but we do have the elsewhere furnishings here. Very, very elegant, those. Oh, look. Oh, look, everybody. A wonderful hall. Beautiful use for all the tapestries here. Very soft and gentle lighting. Very slightly gloomy, maybe. Do appreciate the blue Daggerfall flag there. Very symmetric again. Oh, nice layering job here as well. Adding in the corner. Oh, look! Vines. So apparently we can't go downstairs into the cellar. And all of you know, of course, in the cellar there is also a little trapdoor that leads you out into the waters beneath the Daggerfall Overlook. Wow. Something is going on. Vines encroaching like this? It's like a very comfortable place for a soiree. Mm. And more vines peeking through. Hello! Of course, there is a room behind this. It's blocked off. Very smart. Very nice lighting here. Really soft and elegant. As if people have just departed or just gotten up. Oh, wonderful lighting here. Beautiful vine work. Nice work also with the trellises here again. And the wonderful tapestries and the wonderful, glorious windows there. Oh, interesting. I feel like there's a story here. What do you think? A little crib. Hmm. Sorry, I have questions for you. Something has gone awry here. Something is going on for sure. Let's have a look upstairs. Also, I want you to understand how detailed this is. On the outside, we're already seeing a lot of landscaping has taken place and a dragon has been created. And there's already a path that seemingly looks like there is something out there that is built that could be of very grand interest. And there are a few rooms here that have been blocked off. Also, the tower has been blocked off and has been illuminated ever so slightly. And yet here we find more detail. Very elegant layering, elegant color choices, wonderful choices here also for the plants. Red really stands out a little bit there. It adds a little bit of a pop of color. It's a really wonderful vine work everywhere and so many tapestries and curtains and windows. So elegant. If it weren't for the vines and the dragon outside, you wouldn't know that there was something going on here. Oh. Very nice choices here for the paintings. Really elegant, great frame choices. Very nicely illuminated as well. Also, the vines have overgrown those ever so slightly, maybe reclaiming, encroaching upon these walls. Ah, looks like a study. Wonderful ESO Plus painting here. Again, beautiful lighting, nice choices for the carpets and the furnishings. Very sleek, clean. Very, very cozy and comfortable. So nice choice to add here a huge bookshelf in. Very elegant. Very nice lighting, very soft and gentle. Oh. All right. Okay. So the side ways have been blocked off here. And this is apparently a bedroom for Keldora. Beautiful wedding trellises. We've seen them from downstairs already. It's a very comfortable, large bedroom. Beautiful Tavani furnishings and nice addition here with the cushions. Soft, gentle lighting. A nice little paravent and beautiful dresser. The mirror to disrobe. It is. It says so in this. Look here. Where is it? Sleeping Beauty house. So maybe it is. No worries, no worries. But maybe it's a different kind of Sleeping Beauty, you know? Because if I recall correctly, there was no dragon involved with Sleeping Beauty. But here there is a dragon outside, so maybe it's a different interpretation and different take on the Sleeping Beauty. It's really, really elegant, and of course the vines are taking over. Little side bed here, or canopy, and a wonderful chaiselong. And there she sleeps, happily away. Beneath the lights. Very nice attention to detail here everywhere again. Oh, little study here. Oh, no, not a study. Little bit of vanity. Very nice choices. And again, a little paravent. Beautiful job. Oh. Aha. I was waiting for that because all of you know the story, of course, but why does she sleep? There must be somewhere a spinning wheel, right? Because that is the poison that sends her sleeping. A few tools here, fishing tools, cobwebs. They would have expected more cobwebs everywhere around, maybe? The spinning wheel exists in ESO. Look, is one piece. This one is a little bit on fire. But yeah, the spinning wheel is something that that of course makes a lot of sense in this particular story. Really like the cobwebs here. Also a loom over here, beautiful. And of course more fabric and yarn and empty spools. Very nice. Really, really appreciate. I'm gonna crouch. Very, very nice. I appreciate when designers do that and fill a shelf. It's a very nice touch. More fabric here. Even more fabric there. Really nice idea. Carpets and more fabric. Very nice idea. Adding this here. Anything in here? Nope. But of course, the cursed spinning wheel that has been at fault for Sleeping Beauty's endless sleep. I really love this creation of the bed. I don't know if you can see this, but that's custom made. I'm hoping that you can really see this. There's just a lot of cushions, Caldora sunken into them. I'm sorry, Sleeping Beauty sunken into them. That is not your usual kind of bed, if you will. More of a wardrobe, really. Really, that is a very nice touch. Do appreciate when designers utilize furnishings in unusual ways or just more inventive ways. So really a nice touch. Also, again, closing off these areas does save you space and slots. Very nice touch. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you for hanging out with me, and have a wonderful time. Good night to you. And yes, see you next time. Really wonderful. And of course, you know, what threw me is the dragon, because the dragon is, what is it doing here? Is it here maybe to save Sleeping Beauty? Maybe that is what it's doing. Maybe the dragon has come to free Sleeping Beauty, to make sure things, maybe she, maybe they want to wake her. Wonderful. Very elegant. Oh, and here beneath the pergola, a little bit of a seating area. Keeping the prince away, maybe. Maybe. Are you keeping the prince away? All you princes out there, come and see if this dragon will thwart thy attempts to wake Sleeping Beauty and lift her from her cushions. Sometimes I think dragons are a little bit misunderstood. Always seen as such destructive creatures, beings that like to let things go up in flames. Just really love the face as well, this dragon peeking through. I did see, look, bread waiting. And a little friend there. More of a landscaping job going on here. Oh, look, everybody. And as I mentioned earlier, we have passed into a very much alive and thriving woods covered in cherries in all different colors, pinks and whites, beautifully arranged, a lot of hedges here and a lot of landscaping done with a lot of boulders, I'm imagining. A ginkgo here and there as well. And here we are at a little custom build. Oh, sorries. This is so divine, so sweet, so rich with detail. Oh, little doorknob here. Appreciate that. Very nice detail. Someone has their own seat in a rocking chair. Very nice. Really great color choices. Oh. Oh, little kitty is waiting up there. Why, hello. Ooh, maybe here. Ooh, off I jumped. Okay, one more time. There. Very nice build. Very elegant. Very beautiful. Very nice color choices. Beautifully nestled in here. We still have a look over there towards the dragon, clawing onto the castle outside. Hmm. Ooh, and I slid off. See if I can walk on the other side. Hmm. What a wonderful idea. Oh, hello. What are you doing here, Fluttering around. Really, really wonderful, beautiful build. And of course, maybe I can jump there. Yeah, I can. Oh, can I jump up there? Down there, you would, of course, be if you could have used the trapdoor in the cellar. What a wonderful idea. What a glorious, warm build. A little bit spooky, but at the same time, very, very different approach to the sujet. Maybe this is the house that they will come to live in once Sleeping Beauty has awakened from her slumber. Or maybe this part of this little realm, of this little world, has not fallen asleep and has stayed awake. Well, down here, things have maybe fallen a little bit in disarray with everybody inside asleep. Beautiful. So elegant. Sleeping Beauty house, everybody, including a dragon, maybe here to thwart the efforts of a prince to come and wake Sleeping Beauty, or maybe this dragon decided, I might want to wake her. I think this leaves a lot of room for interpretation, and you can certainly go ahead and find your own interpretation. Maybe Stories will one day explain it all to us. Also, I should mention we are at 690 slots used in a 700 slot plot. This is really, really magnificent. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And the next one is by Rillis. And let me check. And they said, my first attempt at making non-furniture. So this plot is open, but they have mentioned that there's work going on, but it is featureable. And I'm very happy that I can go have a look and see this wonderful creation. Again, gentle reminder for all of you, if you do want to find out all about the Housefolio and these wonderful showcases, here's a link for you where you can find everything you need to know. And I shall find Rillis. Oopsie. Okay. And it's an Ebonheart Chateau, so this is correct. It is open, it seems, but it's not listed. Oh, okay. So we'll have a look-see. Again, keep in mind, this one is a little bit of a work in progress. And it's also, I've said this is the theme of today, of today's stream. We are in 700 slots for all of the night. I love this plot. It is so wonderful. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, really is. Oh. Oh, look, everybody. Somebody's been archiving. Wonderful addition here with some of the tree choices and also with the hedges. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, look there. Oh, wow. Oh, can you see it? Oh, such a cute snoot. I'm sorry, I should look at everything, but I'm very drawn by this one. Oh, I have to find a good angle. Oh, look there, everybody. A little dragon. Another dragon. Oh, so sweet. Very spiky, this one. And not spiky? I mean, a little bit spiky, but looks so gentle. Warm eyes. And I just have to comment on this. It's a wonderful layering job here. But of course, all of you have been in the Infinite Archive, and I'm sure some of you have moved in there permanently to obtain all the nice shinies from there. Very understandable, by the way. So nice design in there. And I really like that they covered up a little bit of this original, well piece that is added into this home, or that the home comes with. That's a very nice idea. Oh, I love this one. This is so sweet. Mouth open, tongue stuck out a little bit. It's very nice, yes. And it's oh, hello. Another little sculpture. Look. Oh, how sweet. Little dragon sculptures all over, and maybe a little snakish one. This one. So interesting idea to use instead of shrooms, or well, boulders and other building blocks, utilizing hedges. It's also quite interesting, the idea to utilize those and add lights and a little bit of aquatic conservatory items there to shine it up a little bit. Very nice idea. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look, everybody. So Rillis seems to have been experimenting a lot. And this could be also a little bit Asian inspired. What do you think? Also interesting approach to utilize existing parts of the house as canvas to just layer onto and go about and try to create an image. It is very beautiful. Also really like the addition of the water features there. The waterfall cascading down ever so slightly and gentle. You know, reminds me a lot of the Japanese Isles high up in the mountain. They do have waters cascading down and narrow paths leading up, and it's very windy. And of course, you do see a lot of gnarly cherry trees around, particularly in the area around Yokohama and Tokyo. But of course, I'm talking more of the outside of the rural area up in the mountains. So really like this play with, this is I think a table, a marble table, Eleanor, to utilize there as another moon, and creating stars there all around. Quite nice. Also the lighting is very nice on this one. The water cascading down into this wonderful pond. So gives this very much three-dimensional experience, if that makes sense, or characteristic to this piece of art. It's very interesting. Oh, look. I love this. It makes me giggle so much. It's so sweet. Look at them. Now the statues are illuminated ever so slightly by those beautiful shrooms. And these are, of course, heads here. Very nice idea. Very nice choices also for the lighting here and creating also a little bit. Can I jump in here? Creating a little bit of structures and textures around the walls, utilizing the wall also a little bit as a canvas, letting the trees and the hedges move around them. Yes, they have shroom heads. Look. It makes me giggle. Also, it's so cute. Um, I have seen in the past competitions and streams, I have seen so many different uses for shrooms. It's really, really mind-blowing. So they are so versatile, not just in the kitchen, but in housing, apparently. And of course, ESO gives you so many different kinds of shrooms. With some of them even have a little bit of enchanted lighting going on, so you can go wild. It's very, very sweet, and I love that some of the designers just decide, some of the Talvani wardrobes and drawers have shrooms on top of them, and they look like a couch. And so instead of using them as a wardrobe or as a dresser, they just sink them in, and there you go. Couch is done, is already there. It's really something, and it's something that makes me very happy. Shrooms are just something special. Very nice choices here again with the foliage. Also, you see that the different hues that the cherries like to change depending on what kind of light you throw on them. Here, a hat, maybe a chair, or what else can it be? I have seen snails, and I have seen snakes and all kinds of other creatures being created from shrooms. It's it's I really love this. It's so wonderful. I was wondering, why can I not go backwards? And then I realized I have hit the little pool again behind me. So really look at what the shroom's light does to the trunks. Adds a bit more gnarliness to the ginkgo. Creates a little bit of an eerie atmosphere. It's really, really elegant. Ah, so here, nice light choices. Aha! And parts of the plot are being blocked off. What's this dragon wanting to do? What do you think? What are both wanting to do? Really love seeing work in progress. I will not. Oh, this of course blocked off, and here apparently this seems semi blocked off. Can I squeeze through? Nope. So there's probably something going on there, or it's being used for something later. And here, hedges, covering our little dragon with the wonderful little beard. Must be very soft and gentle and cozy to touch, probably. Not as spiky and rigid. Also nice use here, utilizing those corals for claws. If I'm not mistaken, looks to me a bit like it. What do you think? Looks like claws. He's looking out, climbing across. Wonderful idea. Oh, apparently holding on to a hoard there. Hope you can see this. With one claw. Nobody's going to steal your hoard. You can keep it. Okay. Door is also closed. Again, we know that there is construction work going on here. So closed off, but elegantly closed off. Looks like it's overgrown and the castle has been taken over and maybe is the home of this magnificent, wonderful, dragony creature. Do you keep more riches in there? Oh, look! Can you see the sculpture here? Looks a bit like they're dancing. Also with a shroomy head and shrubberies for hair. Little bit robotic, of course, but or dwemery. Very nice idea. It's really elegant. Of course, you can use that to create a little bit of a robot or something alike. Seems to be dancing, this one. Also here, this side door is closed, so the majority of the plot, the castle within, we can't go into. Very smart. We are also very not even close to 700 slots. We are at 381 slots used. And so that's quite a feat to create a little dragon like this one. Also clawing himself across the hedges there. Very nice. Oh. Wonderful warm lights. I love these flowers. They are so, so powerful. You can do so much with them. Mm-hmm. There's more going on here, everybody. Oh. Little bit of a workshop going on here, it seems. Adding a few things here and there. Maybe for future project. Not going to go in there because I don't think we have much to explore. I'll be interested in seeing what Rillis will do with this. What they're going to do and what they're going to create. Ah, and look. Sometimes, like I have spoken to one designer. Oh, nice little bench here. Oh, it's actually a swing, everybody. Come here, have a seat, swing a little bit. I've had a conversation with one designer who has created a tree in the Stillwater Retreat for that magical feeling. Well, not exactly for that magical feeling, but that was their entry. And they have created a tree, a humongous, huge tree with crystals. And they used an actual tree that was stood in that same plot as maybe a blueprint to basically go off on to, you know, model after utilizing those crystals. So sometimes it makes sense to have like a really large statue or something if you're trying to build something like a dragon or really something else, what you're trying to achieve. And you can refer back to an actual statue and see if you're on the right path, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's a very nice swing. Look, everybody. Looks really comfortable. I mean, for a swing. And you look ahead. There's a little dragon there. And the archive beckons. So like the music choice here is very nice and elegant. Going to have another look at this beautiful, magnificent dragon. Gazing at us, climbing across the hedge. I would boop your snoot. But just a little. Right, everybody. And because the last one on my nifty little list is on PCNA, I will give you a little break now. So get up, move around, refresh your tea, water, whatever it is that you're drinking. And I shall meet you in a moment. I'll be right back. So I'm almost back for you guys. Let me get the stream back for you. Here we are on an A. And this one was actually not open, and I did ask the designer whether it would be all right for them if I showed their wonderful design. And so there is a little bit of a note that I really should read out for all of you. So first of all, the design you're about to see is by Scythen and is on PCNA, of course. And it is really, how should I say this? It is something else to create a functioning dueling area, and in this case, it's a dojo. So this is, you have to think about a few other things if you wish to create an arena that will fully function in every which way possible. So that means you have to have flat surfaces, you have to have room that will allow for all skills working, for no falling through textures, for no shenanigans like this. So you have to test a lot and you have to make sure that you get it just right. So that is why this is a different approach to housing, because it's utility, right? And you are at the same time trying to build something that is also outstanding in a way. And that is what I'm sorry. That is what Scythen really wanted to do. And let me try to. There we go. Let me take us there. This one is today one that is from the Asian category. And it is also the last one, as I mentioned earlier. So also a Moon Sugar Meadows, also 700 slots, all 700 slots used. And as all of you probably know, we are not seeing the original bridge. It has entirely been dealt away with. The flooring has changed greatly, and there's a little pergola here, very elegantly lit. We do have walls gently merging with the original walls of, or well, parts of the walls of the bridge. Here, you have to bear with me. This tune is a baby tune and is really slow. And there we are, nice ginkgos, wonderful petal work, alluding to the theme, of course. Oh, very nice lighting, really accentuates the textures here of this pathway. Very nice door as well. These lamps are wonderful. You can see them also in the Alt Veloci Harbor House. Style is very, very elegant and of course fits perfectly with the Asian theme. Just note the texture change in the lighting when you look at the walls here, or, well, gateway. It's very, very nicely done. Also really like the choice for the trees here and the gentle petal work. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Did you see this? Somebody is greeting us. Ah. Hey, wait, Biro. Are we supposed to go in? All right. We shall go in and follow him in a moment. Just want to make sure you understand just what a change this is to the entrée of the Moon Sugar Meadow. Remember, if you cross the bridge and you leave you come back onto the wonderful little island surrounded by wonderful waters. Also, Scythen, thank you so much for letting me visit. Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Oh, welcome back, Hikata. This is the last house, and it's a dojo and a fully functioning dueling place. Can you imagine this? Oh, nice use here also for the Fargrave Bridge, also turned upside down. And then we have a little bit of an addition here for, oops, very nice Asian theme. Wonderful. Oh, look, everybody. Can you see it over there? Very, very nice. Really elegant. Oh. Oh, wow, everybody. Oh, wow, everybody. What a dojo, everybody. Oh, look. Very clean, very sleek, very, very Japanese. Very nice idea to utilize the Moon Sugar Meadows for this in this way. This is very nice. Yeah, they are all very beautiful. It's also a very nice idea to add them here in this way. Very, very symmetric, very, very, very Japanese. Also, I should note I'm not alone. Everybody, I'm not alone in here. Oh, look. I know I keep I know I keep standing still and gazing ahead and looking ahead. I just can't stop myself. Wonderful idea to use the Kalgrontiid statue like this. We have seen Kalgrontiid appear in the last Cribs episode that I did for Rose Guilds and Friends. We did have Kalgrontiid appear a few times, lit and unlit. A little dragon maneuvering around here. Wonderful time of day as well. Perfect lighting. So really like the choices with the trees and also the lighting in the trees. That is very nicely done. Also along down there by the water. Also really Japanese. Really soft, gentle lighting. So this kind of lighting is very nicely done. I really appreciate that. Very elegant. So nice use for furnishings here. Pergolas and nice platforms, elegant walkways, and of course turned over Fargrave bridges. Really wonderful. Yeah, yeah. It's very elegant. Ikate. Oh, another little dragon. Wonderful choice here for the statue as well, and have it muted a little bit. The lighting is really nicely done. Really accentuates edges and crevices and also trees and leaves, and also is poignant for the color choices. Ah, oh, look, everybody. Oh, Maik is here. Why, hello. Really nice choices here also. The lighting is very nicely done. very indirect. Great color choices for those trees. And the mossy boulders, very nice, very elegant. And over there again, this I've mentioned this earlier, but lighting trees in this way and layering them in this way is, I appreciate it, is so pretty, so wonderful. Here we have a little bit of a choice with greens and wonderful blue hues. All right, Toad. It's always a pleasure, and I hope you are now very relaxed and you can go sleep, dream, have a wonderful night's rest, and tomorrow a wonderful day. Good night, Toad. Oh, re-ASMR. It's not very intentional. Good night, Toad. Sleep tight. And here we can go down. And I have to go down first. I'm sorry, I'm not going for the dojo right away. Just look. It's very elaborate and also very nice that you do have a little bit of a Asian themed water usage here. Of course, the water feature is already there. Moon Sugar Meadows comes with it, but lighting it in this way, adding a little vessel, adding more lights, those wonderful wedding flowers, they are so superb, gloriously lit too. It's very cute, isn't it? It's very, very cute. And of course, this also shows the wonderful lighting in the scenery here with those wonderful bridges and the platforms that we've come across, that we've meandered into this wonderful abode. Really elegant. And here we meander closer yet to this magnificent dojo. Very nice choices here also for the furnishings. Oh, look. Oh, possessed Izabi and Todali. Why, hello. How you doing? Everything good? Look how comfortable they are. Are you going to jump at me? Oh, this is so sweet. Really nice color choices here, and also very nice that they do have a place for themselves. Very elegant. Oh, this lighting here. Again, I keep saying things about the lighting, but when it's done in a really nice way, I have to say it. Very nice dojo. Very, very elegant. I think somebody is waiting inside. Um, Not here, but we did have a lot of that around today, Hikate. And if you want to, I will link for you later on the microwave built in Cold Harvest Real Estate. Just look at the lighting here and what it does to this wonderful archway. And to the statues, right? You do see now that the statues have a little bit more texture, that there's a little bit of an edge, that the contours are more pronounced. It's also very nice that we do have a little shrine here and the ethereal well functioning as a little bit of a restorative place. And you can kneel here and recharge after you've been thoroughly taken over in a duel. It's very lovely, yes. And also the vines added here and the cherry tree. Look at the gnarliness and the different hues, the white takes of the cherry. And of course also of the pink cherry over here. It's just, as I said, sometimes when you want to add a little bit of an, a little bit of an extra to your build, maybe it's just a little bit of lighting that you need. Well, you can show me another time. Also, good evening, Scythen. So kind of you to stop by. I know I'm taking my time. I hope I'm not boring you. Everybody, say hi to Scythen, the designer of this wonderful uh, dojo. Ah, oh right, all right. I've not kept you. Very good. Also, now is your chance, everybody. You can ask Scythen all kinds of questions. Of course, Scythen, you can say no. I have no answers for you. Anytime, you're not obliged. I really love that you lit the trees in the way you did. And using those wonderful wedding lamps here is just look at the symmetry that is going on here. And again, you have to be sure that the ground is leveled if you want to ensure that dueling will work with every single skill that exists. Ooh, are you the dojo master? I know that you have one more that I know of. So, are there more? Because if there are more, I'm sure you have. You know, that's why it's called the end game. 4 dojos. Wow, everybody, 4 dojos. So, all the dueling awaits you. Oh, 2 Mortal Kombat ones. Very interesting. So is that the inspiration, or what is the inspiration for you when you build a dojo? I mean, for this one, it's very apparent, jumps out. Japanese dojos, of course. Is there a love for the arts? Ah, a Necrom and a Daedric castle. Interesting. Hmm. Ah. So very different inspirations that you draw from, and then you go about utilizing what furnishings are thrown at you, and you then just set yourself building. And yeah, really expensive. But I think this is true for almost every single build I've shown today. They're all expensive. It's just, and of course, if you look at guild halls, so absurdly expensive. Um, oh, oh, interesting. That sounds like a very different kind of dojo. Oh, oh, Yeah, I've heard about a few people meandering about how glorious some of the new furnishings are and what utility they come with, and um, lots of excitement there. So that's why I keep referring to people having moved into the Infinite Archive because they all want to get all the things from there. How long does it actually take you to build something like originally, like a dojo like this one? If you don't mind me asking, of course. A week-ish. Oh, okay. So I've talked with a number of designers, and some are speed builders or binge builders. They have an idea and then they set about it and are, you know, they can't let go until it's built. So Pat Garrett, for instance, is one like that who has a vision and then goes about, and it doesn't take him very long to build. So that's interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Big blocks are such, they are slot savers. And then you can, of course, look at detail later when you have the basic structure in place. What do you mean, look Japanese? Adding adding tapestries and carpets, and of course a few other building blocks. It's my guess, of course. I'll get closer for you in a moment, and then you're able to see that more, Hikate. So how do you get the walls to look Japanese? Yeah, I'm quite sure that the floor was a pain. Um, Leveling something that isn't leveled. um, I've heard a number of guild house designers, well, not tear out their hair, but swear a few times. Let's just say that. Um, at the time when you had a myriad of crafting stations, of course, because you needed a platform for that too. So that's why some designers have chosen to um, just build a platform off a plot some sometimes, so that it is by default leveled, and then you don't have issues with the crafting stations. Yeah, messing with different items until it looks Japanese, Hikate. Ah, really like the lighting in this one. Also the layering and choices with the trees there, the different cherries. Very elegant. And of course the meditation circles, they really add to the Japanese theme. The little bridge here as well. Little statue as well in there. Very elegant. Marble pieces here to add a little bit of a border. Hmm. Ah. Ah, interesting. Nice vine work here. Also very symmetric. Nice choices also for the statues. Elegant also the pergolas outside. Oh, and there's a little bit of a water feature. I kind of missed this one. Oh, also very, very nicely made. Very good layering here with the waterfalls. Great choice for the lighting here again. And this is smart to utilize the already existing shrubberies and plants that the Moon Sugar Meadows comes with. Aha! I see. So, look at that. Do make plans and do connect. Exchange names, maybe in-game or through Discord. Also, once more, if you want to connect and you have no other means but the Housefolio, then the Housefolio it's going to be. I'm going to link it one more time for you. Here you go. Yeah, and as I just mentioned, and Dred has, of course, opined in and has vast experience with leveling things and finding ways in which you can create floor space that is even. It can be such a pain. And I've also had Poseidon on in a designer spotlight, and Poseidon has also created an arena in their Seavale Spire, and that arena is also fully functioning. But I think it's also in the underground, in the underwater area, in the very back, and it's a bit spooky, but it's really nicely made. And I've talked with him a little bit about it, and it's not so easy to create that. So yeah, that's why I keep mentioning that it's something to create a stunning, beautiful Japanese-inspired dojo, looking like it, but also having it be a dueling spot that actually works. Yeah. So I know someone who has a guild hall there and had the same issue with the leveling of some part of it that would be then the platform, if you will, for all the crafting tables, because at the time you still needed a myriad of them. And then, of course, Munderstones, they have to be interactable too. So where do you put them there? Same with target dummies. So yeah, it can be really challenging, something like this. Really like that you're layering here a little bit with this antiquity and adding a little bit of a Japanese maple to it. Really love the lighting here. It's very elegant. Very Japanese too, beneath the pergola. I see. Very symmetric over here on the other side, and that's of course very Japanese to be symmetric. Another Japanese maple. Aha! Oh, over there. Oh, right side. The other right, the other left. So right. Hmm. Hi, hello there. You can wave into the camera if you want to. Meet Scythen, everybody. Oh no! Everybody say howdy or hey there. Ah, all right. I'll follow slowly, as I always do. Aha! Oh, look, everybody. Very nice. Very nice. Vampires are taken care of also. Beautiful. All the utilities, and of course, you have to make sure that it's all there for all the types of builds that you might have visiting the dojo. Very nice. Little bit of a darker corner there. Of course, vampires, they have a very difficult relationship with the sun. At least some of them do. So yeah, you can already see that it's playing around with a lot of different furnishings to achieve a specific look and adding a few tapestries here and carpets there. Oh, all the hourglasses, all the hourglasses. Oh, look, everybody. Okay, I'm going backwards one more time. I hope you can all see this. Very nice red gaudy. Uh, oh, look. Oh, look, everybody. Aha. Necrom furnishing pieces, of course. This is wonderful. So I like that you turned this one around as well, because of course this is the backside of a piece, a rather large dome. Look, everybody, a real dojo. Will you be opening this at any time for a greater public, so people can come here and have a few duels. Oh, all your houses are open. Well, because it said in the description on the Housefolio that it was not exactly open and request only. That's why I'm asking. But that's wonderful to hear. So people can actually come and have a look around and maybe duel away. Ah. Very nice. Very nice layering job here as well. So again, if you want to have a fully functioning dueling space, you have to have very level ground and make sure that nobody is falling through textures. Ah, okay. Ah, new project, I see. Really, also a very nice demonstration here with those two. Sometimes there's a collision in some of the houses. So dueling there is a bit, you might wind up in the texture if you're a Nightblade, for instance, or if you use a two-hander and you want to rush someone. Ah, very good. Very good. That is interesting too that you do test this out, so that it is indeed possible to do duels here without them going awry. And just look at this. I just have to comment on the symmetry again. Just look, everybody. Very clean, very sleek. Very classical also, in the sense that it is a very classical style dojo, this one. You go for very clean looks. So clutter is something that will drive you a little bit. It's NA. It's North America. Ah. That's funny. See, and some designers go for extra clutter and go for a very grown look. It's very different. But it's always fun for me to see all the different styles and the different approaches, because it just adds a lot of color to the community, right? Is I really appreciate that. Really love the framing here. It's very elegantly done. How long did it? I actually asked that before. So a week. I'm going to ask, you are using essential housing tools, of course. Yeah, it's such a nice tool, powerful, and you can do just so much with it. I have to show this wonderful altar, everybody. Look. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Both very important add-ons for anyone that is getting into housing in a little bit of a more serious note. That being said, it's of course not a must, but I, for instance, really like to use Magic Carpet to test just how high you could possibly go in any given plot, and also to test where invisible barriers are going to be. So if you want to create something that is either an off build, or if you want to create something that's fully functional but very high up, something like that. So Magic Carpet is something rather nice for that. And of course, essential housing tools, so powerful. What is in the tool, or what is there that anyone in housing could want that this tool doesn't give you? Ah, copyright. I think that's not going to be there. For pattern thieves. Hmm. I have heard something similar before, but I don't think that EHT is going to implement anything like that. I also know that some designers who are also streamers show off cobbles from time to time. So, and how they do them. It works, but don't. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, a lot of these things are work in progress. I can see that, and of course makes sense with um just I've commented this on this before, but it's you have to work with code that is really convoluted. So creating add-ons for a game with convoluted code is I can see if developers would rather not, or would tear their head out, or have screaming matches, or would just swear constantly. Yeah, and of course, there are these things, of course, as well. Everybody, I want to show off this wonderful altar. Very symmetric, of course. Very nice choice here, also for the furnishings. Interesting cobble. It's really elegant. Also, nice layering job there. Nice and round. Nice use for the furnishings. Very sleek and elegant. Clean. Very, very clean look all around. Very nice color choices again inside here. Clean, simple, nothing too elaborate, to the point. I can appreciate that. That's very nice. It's very nice idea for design like this. It's a really nice layering job that you have here, and of course a wonderful statue, Sunspire. Of course, some of you will know hard mode enthusiasts. Of course, it was my pleasure. Also, thank you very much again for letting me have a snoop around and show this off on stream. And also for all the information and also for being here so that we can chat to you. You take care as well. It was a pleasure to have you. Really nice layering job and so clean. Very sleek. Very pretty and so clean. I know I've said this over and over again, but it is very pretty and so clean. And such a large dojo. I'm sure that multiple people could duel here. Would not be such a big problem. Of course, the symmetry EHT can really help you with that as well. Also, aligning things and also adding like whole builds and then recreating them. That is something that really can help. That's all right. I mean, I can tell people just imagine there was no grass. But yeah, I didn't know I should turn it off. It's all right, I think. It was not a big deal. I was just saying that EHT lets you save really large cobbles and entire builds, which makes recreating certain builds much easier, and can save you a lot of time and nerves. And this is a very nice tool, very powerful, of course, and can be a bit overwhelming at first, but certainly has a lot of positives. What a wonderful, glorious dojo. Nicely lit, elegantly built, very clean and sleek. And so many wonderful house guests here for us to see. And I shall turn around for you to have a look once more at the outside of this marvelous dojo and maybe discover a few things that you find charming. Everybody, we are nearing the 5-hour mark again. You have stayed with me again for 4+ hours. I'm so proud of you. It's such an honor that you stay with me for so long. And with that, I shall send you off and bid you good night and a farewell, and wish you wonderful dreams and a wonderful day tomorrow. I shall see you next time. Oh, thank you so much. You too, of course. Good night, Dread. Sleep tight. So good night, Koopa, and everybody else is going to sleep. For those of you whose day has just begun, have a good one. Good nighty, Carter. See you next time. Bye bye.